Norman said that, as far as he was aware, not much. He said he and Carol headed back to her house and spent a while finishing the movie she had taught him. He said she didn't finish the movie. She thought he was a nap in the bedroom. He said he stayed until the movie was over and then went and told Carol he was going to return it to her story. He said, "This is why I think taking a picture." He also claimed this wasn't unusual. Todd and Carol often let him borrow the vehicle, and the group of them were pretty close. They all got along well because all of the guys were ex-military. Todd and Dale were in the Marines, while he had served in the Army. Stephen, it was fun.
No problem.
Detectives listened to all of this patiently, but they knew this couldn't be the whole story. A lot of it just felt off. Part with the chief in particular made zero sense. Like, you went to return the movie and then you just left Carol's vehicle behind in the parking lot and was waiting. Why? Anyway, while this was happening, other members of the investigation team each looked at the search warrant in Norman's apartment. When they went inside, it became pretty obvious why he wasn't moving.
No, this is not happening.
This information was related to detectives who interviewed him, who confronted him with the new information. As soon as he heard that he was inside his home, his composure completely shifted. He started shaking and sweating profusely, and as pale as a ghost. He said, "I'm sick."
Oh God, Lily! Damn it! Lily, I'm here! Where are you? Oh God, is she upstairs? How did this happen? I'm coming, Lily! Just hold on! I'm here, Lily! I'm here! Lily? Come on out! Lily! Where are you? I'm here! Dad's here!
You weren't here for me, Dad.
Now, obviously, this was horrifying, but it kind of seemed like an opening shot for us. As you may have noticed, though, there was something pretty crucial missing from the case.
Lily! No!
You didn't save me!
But, as I alluded to earlier, there was, only it was an explanation at least completely.
Kidman?
Hello, Sebastian.
In case you're wondering if you heard
It's been a long time.
right? Yes, that's the IRA.
3 years.
Irish Republican.
I've been trying to track you down for 3 years.
Definitely don't
And you
have
thought
time
you'd
to
find me at the bottom of an empty bottle.
centuries of
Is that it?
Irish history here.
And why are you here now, damn it?
You didn't find me because they didn't want you to. Calm down, Sebastian.
You knew what was gonna happen in that hospital, didn't you?
What happened at Beacon is in the past. You need to forget it.
You sound just like that psychologist the Force shoved down my throat. But he didn't have answers. You do. You're gonna tell me about Mobius.
Things like riots, bombings, and murders were common. And for a lot of people outside of the UK, the IRA became synonymous with a lot of this. If
I'm
you're
here because
from
of
the UK
this.
or Ireland, I can already hear you typing in the comments section, and I want to say that I apologize and I love you. Just know that I know that this is a dramatic personal implication, but again, I just had to offer some time.
Where did you get this?
Speaking of explanations,
Lily's
that's also
still
what
alive.
unexpected when Norman was actually claimed to be an IRA assassin. You know, how did he get involved with overseas military?
Lily
Why
is
did
dead!
he want help?
I read the police report! I was at her funeral!
We can rewrite history if we want to.
It's a little more complicated.
Staging a death is child's play.
He was part of the group. Simply
Why would I come out of the shadows just to lie to you?
according to Norman, the company
Lily is
a
alive.
secret international
She's with us,
information brokers
but she's in
that
danger. We
Most
need you to
people
help
belong
save
to
her.
operatives from high-level government
Save her?
organizations, such as the CIA.
What have you done to her?
They said that they would also recruit people like him who were
Get your hands off me!
He said one of the main things they were involved in.
I was hoping you'd come willingly, Sebastian. But we don't have time for this bullshit. We need you.
Said he was the one who
Lily needs you.
in terms of why he killed him, Norman said that he wasn't exactly sure. You know, this wasn't a situation where you asked a lot of questions, but I think he did have an idea. He was pretty sure it had something to do with
Sebastian?
Carol's involvement in the
You're awake.
That's right.
Good.
Norman claimed
Yeah.
he was an assassin.
Great.
Norman said that most of his communications
Where are we?
with Colonel Sean had happened over email. But on March
You're in
28th,
one of our
he
facilities.
mysterious envelope
So this is the almighty Mobius, huh?
Be careful about what you say. You don't know how powerful they are.
instructions and information.
So powerful they have to kidnap a washed-up ex-cop to help them.
At least your terrible sense of humor is still intact.
Enough of this bullshit. Where's Lily?
Patience. All your answers are right here.
The Beacon Mental Hospital incident was an unfortunate setback. But we used the knowledge gained to build a new and vastly improved STEM system.
What does this have to do with my daughter?
Imagine it. Millions of minds connected together.
Norman said that the final thing that was in the envelope was a
Happiness for one is happiness for all. This machine, this miracle, will allow our species to achieve greatness. We needed to start with a mind that was pure and clean enough to support thousands of personalities. The mind of an innocent child.
You connected Lily to that machine?
Your daughter is quite special. The most stable core candidate we've ever tested.
totally made up. The whole
Thanks
thing
to
seemed
her,
completely ridiculous.
the new STEM has been a
Something
smashing
awful,
success.
bad spy thriller novels.
Until
But
recently.
Norman kept insisting that it's true. He said
A
he
little
originally
over a
got
week
into
ago,
this because of the allure
Lily
of the money
vanished.
he was promised.
Just stopped sending signals.
Working in multiple places to make ends meet.
Then the
Thinking
STEM
that he
environment
could
began to
catch Big Carol
collapse.
on his own side.
We thought it was just a technical glitch. An easy fix, so we sent a team of Mobius agents inside. But then we lost contact with them, and STEM went dark.
Think about this, Mr. Castellanos.
Prior to this, they had kind of been
I am providing you an opportunity.
But now they were like,
Not only to see your daughter again, but to save her life.
got truly
Something you thought you failed to do before.
Second mission.
You can save her,
First one
or let her die.
months ago. Norman stated that back in February,
It's your choice.
three who were recruited by the company to carry out a hit in Russian Oregon. The hit was on a man named Dean Noyes, who they had been told was embezzling money from a company he worked for. Dean had messed with the wrong people.
Good luck,
and now they
Sebastian.
wanted revenge.
And
Norman
please,
said he and the two
try to
guys
cooperate with any team members you might find in there.
small arsenal of weapons.
I know you don't
Once they were
trust
there,
us,
they met with a
but
woman
they have the same
they-
goals as you
They
do.
were told it was going to be
That's
the
all
end.
right. I'm fine by
Then he
myself.
provided them with a bunch of information
Just remember to
as well as
call me the
key
moment you find
leads
Millie,
home.
so that we can
Norman
begin the
explained that
extraction
despite
process.
this, things had gone
I'll be out
sideways.
here for you.
First, they tried to wait for Dean at a parking garage where they believed, but he never turned up. As for the key, they tried that at Dean's house, but it didn't fit the lock. As a
And
result,
someone
they
else
were
will be
forced
in
to
there
report the
for
mission.
you.
After hearing all of this, detectives were kind of
Are you
sitting
ready?
there with their mouths open. Like, all of this still sounded absolutely crazy, but it was so specific that they couldn't just ignore it. That's when Norman dropped another bombshell. He said, look, if you don't believe
Be careful in there,
talk to
Sebastian.
Dale and Todd.
We're
They're
counting
part
on
of the
you.
company too, and they were the ones who went on this mission with me. Authorities decided to do exactly that. They began by sitting down with the old woman. To their amazement,
STEM entry in 3,
everything Norman told them
2,
added even more details.
1.
Dale said that he had said down there with weapons. Todd had even brought homemade snacks. He also talked He said that Todd had told him before the Oregon mission that the company wasn't something to take lightly. Once you were in, you were in. So no doubt. They had operatives everywhere, and they were willing to take out anyone, as well as their families, if they were seen as a danger. This set off alarms for his sympathies detectives then asked him, why didn't you just try to back out of the hit when you learned that Carol was the target? Norman explained that Todd told him that once he opened the envelope, he
Is
had
this-
to complete the mission, no matter what.
Where am I?
The company would kill him and his son. It went further. Todd was actually there when Norman opened his instructions ordering him to kill Carol. Norman said that even though Todd knew what was going to happen, he said there was nothing they could do. Norman
Dad, help me!
I'm coming, Lily! I know it's hard to accept, Myra, but she's gone.
At this point,
Our
investigators
little
had
girl
suspicions.
is gone.
No,
They
I'll
could
never
tell
accept it.
this.
If you won't help me, I'll find out the truth on my own.
There was a hidden thread just
The
below
hell is
surface.
this place?
Once police were
Detective, we've got a call.
All units 1199. Exploit cover code 3. Beacon
They
Metro.
traced so just give me the service was incredibly emotional. And adding to the site's impression was the fact that there wasn't any kind of function. Sure, Norman Daniels arrested pretty much every movement. But the
What
place
the-
really didn't make sense. What no one knew at the time, though, was that investigators were still very much hard at work.
Hello?
Even Even in the midst of the service, they were amongst the crowd of grieving friends and family members, but they were there to do more than simply pay their respects. It would end up paying off in a pretty huge way. As they were observing that day,
Sebastian, are you there?
Kidman?
Pretty touchy-feely.
What?
Snap out of it, Sebastian. You've made it in safely. How are you feeling?
Terrible. Like the worst hangover ever.
Don't worry. It will pass once your mind has adjusted. You're in an area separate from the main system right now. That's how we're able to maintain communication with you. This construct is called your room. It's a safe zone that was formed from your own memories.
My memories, huh? If that's the case, then where are my wife and child? This place looks like my old office at Crimson City PD.
It was your subconscious that built it. You should ask yourself that question. Let's get down to business. We sent some information into your room. Do you see anything unfamiliar?
Is a married mother of two who worked as a preschool teacher's aide in Gresham Road. Oh, yeah.
A cat? I don't ever remember owning a cat.
Norman and Dale claimed that they had been sent there to kill. As I mentioned before, after speaking with Norman and Dale, detectives already had
Slide projector. Where did my memory dig this up?
all this stuff.
Elementary school?
It all seemed like it was coming from Todd. Todd was the one who introduced them to the idea. He was the one that had been there when they got their orders, and he had also come with them and done most of the planning during the failed murder attempt in Oregon. But the missing piece in all of this was why? Well, with this huge revelation, police had found it. Todd and Lynn were involved in a secret affair. When Lynn was brought in for questioning, she initially attempted to deny this. She said she had no idea what was going on, but that she was willing to help as much as she could.
Kidman, you there?
Always.
You wouldn't have told me about Lily if your damn machine didn't go on the fritz. I would have spent the rest of my life mourning her and you wouldn't have cared.
I cared, but I couldn't say anything. They would have killed me.
I'm not sure I believe you.
Why would I lie about that?
To manipulate me. To get me to perform like a good little soldier. You've lied to me before. Our whole friendship was built on a lie.
Okay, I get it. And I don't blame you for feeling that way.
You'll never know how I feel until you've lost your family.
I never had a family to lose. Just two people who brought me into this world and treated me like a burden instead of a daughter.
Better to have loved than lost? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe. At least you had people who cared about you.
Point taken.
But she admitted that she was involved in both of the plans. The failed one targeting Dean and the successful one targeting Carol.
You're more involved in Carol's death as well as the find of Bill Dean in the relatively. It's time to get it all out in the open.
I guess I just understand how to so reason about feeling, better. And then at that point, you suggested, well, you're going to be happy. Get rid of Jesus, get rid of Carol and stuff else over and live happily ever after. If you said at one point that you wanted her to be gone before the baby was born, I could have prevented it. I did another thing. You thought the stuff that I shine armor, but also interrupt you devil stuff, and then it's the why. I've been so mad at that forever. Sounds like my ex, and I just don't want to come together. And he goes back to fight on that.
I don't remember what to do. The plan was kill Carol, kill Dean, and then be together.
Yeah.
If there were any remaining doubts about what had happened, those went away when detectives seized all of the suspects' computers. As they dug through the hundreds of pages of emails and instant messages between them, the full chilling scope of the incredibly clear. Todd and Lynn had worked
Thanks, Kitty.
to manipulate Norman and Dale into believing this whole grand conspiracy about the company. There was no network of assassins, no secret handlers. Everyone who Norman and Dale had talked to is Replayin, one of Todd's aliases, and that's including all of the Colonel Sean messages, which were traced back to Todd's identities. The vast majority of the communications that were between Todd and Lynn can show that they had been engaged in an affair for some time. As for why they had done all of this, part of it was so that they could be together. But even more than that was money. Todd and Lynn both had life insurance policies about their spouses, and they stood to benefit financially from the earnings. The policy with Carol was for $135,000, and was fairly sizable as well. You might be thinking to yourself, how could Norman and Dale have got into such a ridiculous scheme? Like, did they honestly believe all this stuff about the company? Well, based on everything we came across, it seems like the answer is yeah, they did. Now, before you go ripping them in the comments section, it's worth pointing out just how manipulative Todd was. When you hear all of these details about the company laid out like this, it all sounds pretty stupid. But keep in mind, he had been slowly building them up with stories like this for years. Todd claimed to have been in a much higher rank in the Marines than he ever was. He apparently earned Norman and Dale's respect initially by showing them his medals.
There are photos of a bunch of Mobius agents here. Your lost team, I assume.
That's them. Let us know if you locate any of them. You're our only line of communication into STEM. They're stuck in Union and searching for Lily too.
Union?
This STEM environment was designed to look and feel like a small town called Union.
Great. So your experts need rescuing too, huh?
If anyone can do it, it's you.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, but I'm only here to find Lily.
There's more info there. You should check it out before you go.
But essentially, all of this was kind of like the
Hoffman.
Todd turned up the
Psychology and surveillance.
but by the time Norman
This one could be cagey.
the company, it kind of just made sense to him. Case in point, even after Norman's
Lily,
initial arrest,
your team,
Todd still
and now
tried to
me.
keep the charade
We're all stuck inside STEM. I still don't understand why you can't just take them all out of their pods and wake them up.
It doesn't work that way. Without a core, we're totally locked out of the system. To forcibly remove anyone from STEM at this point would kill them and leave their consciousness trapped inside there.
Great. Mobius has got some stellar backup plans.
Stating the obvious isn't going to speed things along. You need to find Lily. Otherwise she, you, and everyone else inside is going to die.
There's no question that Todd was the one in the driver's seat. Lynn had gone back and forth multiple times on whether she actually wanted to go ahead with the attempted
Union, huh?
And in the end,
Looks like Anytown, USA.
It was designed that way to keep the test subjects calm and relaxed.
Calm and relaxed. The exact opposite of Beacon.
What happened at Beacon was beyond our control.
It doesn't seem like you've got much control this time either.
Look, I don't know what you're going to encounter in there. If you need information, I'd suggest you try talking to some of the locals. You know, canvass the area. Just like you taught me back at KCPD.
You were never a real detective, Kidman.
And you're not a detective anymore. But let's try to do some detecting anyway, okay?
The truth was, Todd never wanted children. He hated him. He couldn't stand his life, which he felt was boring and boring. That's why he concocted all of these bizarre and elaborate stories to make himself sound important, interesting, and accomplished. The irony of all of this, of course, was that when Todd was brought in and questioned
A mirror. Just like Beacon. Should be a way out. Why couldn't my memory just make regular doors? Here we go again. Into the looking glass.
Todd's lack of cooperation didn't
Oh
That's why
no.
now Casey just
Lily, what's wrong?
And as well as a variety of other pieces of evidence. This included a ring
My doll's head is broke.
to press the back
It's
seal
okay.
on the envelope.
Mom can fix it for you.
Also
She can fix anything.
Silencer from the attempted murder of Dean Lawrence, which Todd had apparently stupidly thrown into the fence recently. Todd went to trial in 2001. He denied everything, painted himself as a loving husband who cared deeply about his wife and one son. Claimed Lynn was
Sebastian?
him, and that
What's
Norman
wrong?
had killed Carol.
Are you alright?
Lynn, Norman, and Dale all testified against
I've got a
him.
wonderful
Boy,
family.
were they mad.
An
By this point,
amazingly
all of them
smart and
realized
beautiful
just how
wife.
much they'd been lied to and manipulated.
Why wouldn't I be alright?
Norman and Dale were especially angry.
Come here,
During
Myra.
their testimony, both had to be admonished by the judge. Norman, because he was so eager to testify,
You've been working
kept
too
going off
hard.
on tangents
It's
every
making
time
you
he asked.
delirious.
Dale,
Are you sure you're not coming down with something?
When asked why they believed the stories, Dale said, "I didn't think a fellow Marine would ever do something like this." Norman, meanwhile, basically just admitted he was a gullible guy, stating, quote, "It's a fault, I guess. I'm a trusting person. For example, if you told me you had $1 million in the bank, I wouldn't ask for your bank statement." In the end, Todd and
Is this the
Norman
right place?
were convicted of a number of crimes related to Carol's murder and the killing of her unborn son, while Dale was convicted in connection with the attempted murder of Dean Lawrence. Dale and Lynn received the lowest sentences because they took pleas. They were sentenced to 10 years and 25 years to life, respectively. Norman received 50 years to life.
What the?
Dale was released from prison after serving 8 years and 7 months, while Lynn was paroled in 2019 and Norman was paroled in 2022. It was reported that Todd remains on parole at the Andrew J. Donovan Correctional Facility in San Diego, California. I don't know about you, but for me, this definitely feels like one of the darkest things I've come across. Not only was this crime completely twisted and bizarre in its execution, it was also just so senseless. As you might imagine, the revelation that Todd had masterminded everything was a huge blow to Carol's family. Initially, they stood by him, didn't believe for a second he could be capable of something this terrible. It's not hard to understand
What the hell?
Because Todd was lying to everyone. He put on this big performance as a really husband. He even gave them privilege of Carol's family.
That's
I don't know what
one of the search team.
it seems
Baker.
that's certainly how Carol's family felt too. Carol's stepmother summed it up this way. Quote, "It was not how you forgive someone is not so. Especially if it's they didn't just lose it. It's the just
The team leader.
Carol's
One bullet.
said it was the smallest
Straight through the head.
This is the joke. It's not him. Think about it. It's such a senseless thing. Before we wrap up, we'd like to take a second to give a huge shout out to everyone who's made it this far in the video. Seriously, thank you so much for watching. If you found today's upload interesting and informative, we'd be honored if you consider liking and subscribing, as well as hitting the notification bell and selecting all notifications to stay up to date with our latest releases. If you're looking for additional ways to help support the channel, we'd love to have you join us over on Patreon. Patrons get ad-free and early access to all of our content, as well as 4 additional stories per week for each of our Crimes of the Week and Crimes of the Week International videos.
Someone tried to block the way out.
patreon.com/crimezone,
Or
where you'll
in.
also find some of the fine folks whose names are currently on screen. All that being said, understand that not everyone has the means to support financially. Every like, sub, share, and comment that you send our way. Again, thanks so much, everyone, and take care. Hey everyone, Nigel here, and welcome to Crime Zone. In the early morning hours of April 9th, 2008, a woman in the city of Albemarle, North Carolina, received a call from her friend, 22-year-old Jamie Fraley. Jamie was calling from her apartment about an hour's drive away in Gastonia, a large suburb just west of the city of Charlotte. Jamie had been spending a quiet night at home, making other calls and sending emails. She had been trying to keep her mind off the sudden and violent illness she had been experiencing that day, for which she had already gone to the hospital. Midway through the call, however, Jamie cut the conversation short. She explained that her symptoms had gotten worse and that she couldn't stand it anymore. Not long after mentioning this, Jamie said that her ride was there. He was going to take her back to the hospital in his truck. With that, the pair said goodnight and hung up. Aside from Jamie's concerning illness, at the time, the conversation had seemed completely normal to her friend. However, what the woman didn't know, and she couldn't have known, was that this would be the last that anyone would hear from Jamie Fraley. While many mysteries would emerge in the days following Jamie's disappearance, one thing was chillingly clear. No record exists of the 22-year-old ever making it to a hospital that morning. This terrifying fact is just a single loose end in a case teeming with unanswered questions. One whose central investigation would be derailed by one of the most frustrating and heartbreaking twists imaginable. This is the story of Jamie Michelle Fraley. Before we get to today's list, as we sometimes do, we wanted to offer a bit of a disclaimer. In our research, we came across quite a few areas where sources appeared to contradict each other, particularly as it relates to the timeline of this case. We've tried our best to point out wherever we think there's an area of disagreement, but we just wanted to let you know for the sake of transparency. Additionally, if you find our content interesting and informative and haven't already, we'd be honored if you take a second to like and subscribe to Crime Zone for more true crime content like this. It helps us to continue building the channel. And if you've watched a few of our videos already, you might find it subscribe. While you're there, don't forget to hit the notification bell. It helps you to keep up with our latest releases and helps us to keep up with that pesky, ever-changing YouTube algorithm. With that out of the way, let's get to the video. From the moment that she was born, Jamie Fraley's life was a mental death. She was clinically dead at the time of her delivery, needing to be revived through CPR. She suffered a variety of health complications due to her traumatic birth. Doctors told her mother, Kim, that they didn't expect her daughter to reach the age of 1. Despite this harrowing prognosis, Kim and other members of her family soon learned as time and time again, Jamie defied the odds. She was frail,
just like the search team member,
and had numerous health problems. But no matter how many times doctors predicted the worst, Jamie would pull through. Not only that, through it all, somehow she was vibrant, high-spirited, and exceptionally kind. Those that knew her often spoke of her
I gotta find a way out of here.
Passion for helping people in the way that she could always see the best in others. This isn't to say that there weren't challenges that were harder for Jamie to overcome. At the age of 18, she was dealt yet another blow and was diagnosed with bipolar disorder. She disliked medication, telling her mother that it made her feel strange and would often stop taking it. The combined weight of these mental health issues with her existing physical made it difficult for her to keep up with her peers as she got older. She graduated high school, never obtained her driver's license, and became increasingly dependent on family, particularly her mother Kim. Eventually, though, like she had throughout her life, Jamie found a way to push forward. With the aid of social assistance and a government-appointed healthcare provider, she was able to move out of her mother's house and enter her own apartment in Gastonia. She began attending Gaston College as a part-time student and started working towards her GED, making clear goals for her future. More than anything, she dreamed of becoming a drug counselor and wanted to help people overcome drug addiction. Through the character, Jamie's interest in becoming a counselor had started when one of her friends was battling addiction and she wanted to help. She discovered that there was a weekly program held at the local church that she attended, and Jamie began going to see what she could learn about aiding those that wanted to turn their lives around. Jamie's convictions became even stronger when in 2006, at the age of 20, she met the love of her life, Ricky Simons Jr. Ricky had come to Jamie's defense during an altercation that she was involved in, and it was more or less love at first sight. Though Ricky struggled with drugs off and on and had been in trouble with the law, like everyone in her life, Jamie saw the best in him. Before long, the couple had moved in together at the Copperfield apartment complex on Lowell Bethesda Road and were engaged to be married. Just when it seemed like everything was going well for Jamie, however, life threw her another curveball. In early January of 2007, Ricky was convicted of felony larceny. Due to his previous record, he was sentenced to 15 months in jail. Understandably, Jamie's family had their reservations about the relationship after Ricky was locked up. They wondered if he was the right man, worried about Jamie because she now lived roughly an hour's drive away from the rest of her family. Even though Jamie had taken major steps towards her independence in the past few years, they knew that she still required a lot of help with everyday things, specifically anything that required transportation, because she still couldn't drive. Jamie brushed off these concerns, however. She was completely in love with Ricky, every single day that he was away in jail. Besides, she said, she not only had the assistance of her healthcare provider, she had additional support from Ricky's family. His father, Ricky Simons Sr., was a maintenance worker at their apartment complex, and he lived just 2 doors down with his girlfriend, Kim Springer. As months passed, Jamie's family started to worry less and less.
What the hell?
Ricky Sr. and Kim did step in to help Jamie with whatever she needed. The 3 of them also spent increasingly large amounts of time. It seemed like the
Shit. Trapped in here. Or maybe not. God damn it. What the hell is that thing?
On the morning of April 8th, 2008, Jamie woke up with a terrible pain in her stomach. She initially tried to deal with it the best she could on her own, but after a couple of hours, she called her healthcare provider, who arrived a short time later and told her and was sent home with a prescription. On returning to her apartment, Jamie called her aunt, Stacy Dennis, explaining what had happened that morning. She said that she'd still feeling sick, that she feared that she had been misdiagnosed, but had decided to spend the day in bed trying to recover. Later, Kim Springer stopped by Jamie's apartment to pick up the dog. Kim and Ricky Sr. had broken up a couple of months earlier, and Jamie had offered to dog sit for her in order to help her out.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
At a nearby it would likely be 3 to 4 hours at least before she would be able to see a doctor. Unwilling to wait that long,
All right.
Jamie decided
What
to
the
head back
fuck
home.
is going on here?
She phoned Ricky Sr. first, who failed to pick up, before getting a hold of a friend who was able to give her a ride. She returned to her apartment alone around midnight. Not long after getting back, Jamie called her mother, Kim Fraley, explaining that she had a fever and chills. Kim offered to pick her up and drive her to her house, where she would welcome to spend the night, but Jamie declined. She said
And
that
now
she had
where
an
am
important appointment the next morning at the Social Security office, and she was adamant that she didn't want to miss it because her mother's house was about an hour's drive away. Jamie worried about getting there on time. She told her mother that she loved her, and the two hung up. From here, Jamie sent a few updates and phone calls to other people in her life. None of these communications were out of the ordinary in any way, with the exception of Jamie mentioning her illness, though none of her behaviors appeared strange or concerning. At around 1:30 a.m. on April 9th, Jamie would place her final confirmed phone call to her friend in the city of Albemarle. It was during this conversation that she stated she was planning on going back to the hospital for a third time due to her symptoms, and that she would be getting a ride. When she cut off the conversation, she said, quote, "I have to go. My ride is here. He is here." While Jamie did not say who was giving her this ride to the hospital, she did offer two important clues. First, that the driver was male, and second, that he would be taking her in his truck. After this call, as far as we know, Jamie Fraley was never heard from again. There is also no record of her being admitted to any hospital following this conversation. Several hours after the early morning phone call with her friend, Jamie's healthcare provider arrived at her apartment expecting to take her to the scheduled appointment at the Social Security office. However, after finding the door locked and knocking repeatedly and receiving no answer, the provider left. They would reportedly place several calls to Jamie that day, which would also go unanswered. Either 1 or 2 days later, sources contradicted.
Where were you when I needed you?
Jamie's mother, Kim, received a call from the healthcare provider. They explained that her daughter had missed her appointment on April 9th, and that several attempts to reach her had been
Maybe this is the right place.
While Kim and other family members had not been worried about not hearing from Jamie up until this point, since it wasn't that out of the ordinary,
I hope you're here.
immediately set them on edge.
What did I get
Kim remembered how important the Social Security appointment had
myself
been
into?
And was positive that she wouldn't have missed it unless something
Sebastian,
physically stopped
where
her.
have you been? We lost you.
I don't know.
Was that Jamie's illness
But it sure as hell wasn't a quaint little town. There's something bad happening in here, Kidman. Baker is dead. There's a killer running around in here, doing things that are... It's like Beacon all over again. What the fuck did you just send me into?
She called police in Gastonia and requested a welfare check.
Baker was the team leader.
Authorities
If she's
arrived
dead,
at Jamie's
it
apartment.
doesn't bode well
They
for the
found
rest
the
of
door
them.
to her unit
Keep
locked.
searching around.
Had to be
The more
alerted
info
by
you
the
gather, the
complex
more I'll be
manager.
able to help you.
They took a quick look around. It said that they didn't see anything concerning, reporting no signs of struggle or forced entry. Officers told Kim that her daughter had probably just stepped out for a bit, and that she would likely be back soon. Understandably, this did little to quell Kim's concern, and before long, she, along with Jamie's aunt and cousin, Stacy and Haley Dennis, decided to pay a visit to the Copperfield apartments themselves. Just like police, the
Poor
three
son of
women
a
found
bitch.
Jamie's door locked. Though
Left
when
here to
they
rot
entered,
like
they
this.
realized that her keys were actually inside. Concerningly, so were her wallet,
Don't
purse,
worry,
and
Sebastian.
ID. In fact,
It's just a
the
small,
only
quiet
major
town.
possession of Jamie's that appeared to be missing
Yeah.
was her cell phone. While
Too
Jamie would
quiet.
sometimes leave the house with just her phone, this was only for extremely short trips.
Hello?
To have to visit her
Hey!
neighbor's place. It wasn't like her
She
to
had to
go
have heard
anywhere
me.
for an extended period of time
Better check
while
it
leaving
out.
her wallet, purse, keys, and identification behind. When the women entered Jamie's bedroom, they were even less convinced that she had simply walked off. Like police, they didn't find any signs of a struggle, though there was dried vomit on the floor
Hello?
that suggested she had been quite sick and in no condition to be going anywhere. Perhaps the most concerning detail, though, was a pair of Jamie's shoes that had been left at the top of her apartment stairs.
Clean your plate.
Her family members immediately recognized these as the shoes Jamie wore almost everywhere. Yet, they were completely missing their laces. The 22-year-old had never been seen wearing these shoes without laces before. Only other footwear she was known to put on was the occasional pair of flip-flops. With this batch of strange discoveries, Kim, Stacy, and Haley decided to call police for a second time. When they explained what they had found, officers returned to the apartment for a closer look. They reportedly remained skeptical that anything out of the ordinary had happened until things took a chilling turn. While police were searching through the apartment, the three women continued to call Jane's cell phone. Someone picked up. Fuck! After the cell phone call connected, Kim's heart dropped when she realized that it was a man's voice on the other end. He explained that he was a cable worker who had been out on a job site when he had heard a cell phone ringing at the side of the road. Police immediately traveled to where this man was, at the intersection of New Hope Road and Hudson Boulevard, roughly a mile and a half from Jane's apartment. The van was pretty stuffed up, and based on where it was found, officers realized that it might have been thrown from a moving vehicle. It's still working, though, and they hoped that it might yield useful clues. Believing Jamie's family members when they told them that she never went anywhere without her cell phone. Police now knew that they had a missing persons investigation on their hands. Over the next several days, authorities conducted multiple searches in the vicinity of Jamie's apartment, as well as in the wooded area immediately surrounding where her phone was found. They also began questioning the 22-year-old's neighbors, asking them if they'd seen anything unusual. Aside from one person who said that they had seen Jamie return to her apartment alone around midnight on the day she was sick, no one reported witnessing anything strange on the morning of her disappearance. However, several people did point police in the direction of someone that they were wary of. Jamie's neighbor and future father-in-law, Ricky Simon Sr. Neighbors stated that Ricky Sr. spent a lot of time around Jamie, and that he was constantly giving her rides and doing stuff with her. Jamie also seemed to spend a good deal of time at his apartment. While this wasn't necessarily news to Jamie's family,
Kidman.
It wasn't long before police dropped a bombshell on him.
Yeah, I did.
That there were
I learned that it really is like Beacon in here. The people in here are turning into creatures.
For starters, they didn't know that Ricky Sr. had broken up with his girlfriend, Kim Springer.
But it means that Lily is in more danger than just being lost.
Drug habit. Kim wanted to get her life
Save
back
it,
on
Kidman.
track, and felt
Leave
that
it to
she
me.
couldn't do
I'm
so
gonna
because
find her.
Ricky Sr. was unwilling to make changes. It turned out, though, that there was another, more alarming reason for the breakup. Kim was becoming increasingly uncomfortable with Ricky Sr.'s seeming obsession with his future daughter-in-law. In her mind, what had started out as plausible fatherly affection had morphed into something sinister. Once Ricky Jr. was incarcerated, it had only gotten worse, with Sr. doing things like constantly making inappropriate jokes towards Jamie and commenting on what she was wearing. Apparently, Kim Springer wasn't the only person who noticed this dynamic either. Jamie's cousin Haley would later say that she knew about Ricky Sr.'s unwanted advances, but that Jamie always felt that she could handle the situation. She wanted to preserve the relationship between her future husband and his father, and also believed that things might change if she could help him through his drug addiction. However, the most concerning news about Ricky Sr. was yet to come. When police conducted a background check on him, they discovered that he had quite the criminal record. Like his son, these offenses were largely theft and drug-related, with one major exception. In 1986, he was arrested after fatally strangling his ex-girlfriend, Donna Miller. Though Ricky Sr. was initially charged with first-degree murder, he was admitted to a psychiatric institution following his arrest upon threatening to take his own life. He was ultimately convicted of manslaughter instead of murder, And though he was sentenced to 20 years in prison, he was let out after just 6 for good behavior. And Ricky Sr. was brought into questioning about Jamie's disappearance. He stated that he had given Jamie a ride to the hospital in April. The second time she went there that day. However, he denied speaking with her or seeing her after that. Police found Ricky Sr. to be mostly cooperative while they were speaking to him.
Mobius members.
But he appeared oddly cold towards the idea of being missing. He felt
those things
like
are
he was
everywhere.
giving him as little information as possible.
Need to get in there and squeeze that guy for info.
Ricky Simon Sr. Police continued to uncover details about him that suggested he might know more than he was letting on. In particular, they began to theorize that he might have been the person who Jamie was referring to in her final call to her friend, when she said she was getting a ride to the hospital for a third time. While authorities knew that Ricky Sr. drove a white panel van and not a truck, they felt that Jamie might have simply misspoken, or else maybe didn't really know or care about the difference between these kinds of vehicles. Additionally, not long into the investigation, police received another call about a suspicious roadside discovery. It turned out to be a bag of trash located about 2.5 miles away from the Copperfield apartment complex. This bag of trash is perhaps one of the most mysterious aspects of this case, and it was obviously interesting enough for investigators to focus on, though as far as we can tell, no information was ever released about what it contained. Even more mysteriously, police somehow connected the bag of trash to Ricky Sr., who apparently admitted that it belonged to him. He claimed that he had gotten a flat tire while driving, had removed the bag to get his spare tire, and had simply forgotten to pick it back up again. Equally as interesting as what might have been in the bag was where it was found. Investigators later stated that the site formed a near perfect triangle with the apartment complex and where Jamie's cell phone had been found. This seemed to suggest a possible route that Ricky Sr. might have traveled on the morning of Jamie's disappearance. As strange as all of this was, investigators needed a lot more if they were going to make any kind of real progress in the case. Fortunately, not a single additional trace of Jamie was found during repeated searches. In another crushing blow, her cell phone also failed to yield useful evidence. The device had reportedly been handled too many times by the time it made its way into evidence to pull reliable fingerprints or DNA from it. Similar to the trash bag, the cell phone's call records revealed more questions than answers. The phone had made several outgoing calls at around 4:30 a.m. on the day Jamie went missing, but none of them were apparently connected to her disappearance. Calls are sort of confusing, as pretty much every source that mentions them says that they were from the phone's list of recent calls dialed, but it's unclear exactly what is meant by this. If you know, definitely feel free to tell us in the comments section below. In addition to these, there was apparently one other incoming call at around 5 a.m. Before mistake, the police were unable to figure out who was from. With little else to go on, and searches and tips revealing no new clues, investigators was once again returning to the only real person of interest they had in the case.
Hopefully that'll hold.
Simon Sr. While the Fraley family initially didn't want to believe that he could be involved, after several weeks with no answers, and with a number of red flags seemingly raised in his direction, their suspicions were mounting as well. Even his son, Ricky Jr., was starting to worry that his father might be involved. After learning what had led to the suspicions against him, he was furious. And when he was released from jail 3 weeks after Jamie's disappearance, he decided to temporarily stay with his fiance's
Don't come any
family
closer!
rather than live with his father.
Okay, calm down.
Things reached a disturbing crescendo
Don't shoot.
when, during a phone call between Kim Fraley and Ricky Sr., Sr. made a
I'm not
comment
gonna hurt you.
that chilled the mother to
See?
her core. While explaining that he believed that Jamie had been abducted, he allegedly stated that perhaps whoever had taken
You
her,
can lower your gun.
wasn't ready
I'm on your
to take her
side.
back yet.
You're not
Now
Mobius.
believing that their best hope of finding Jamie
You might
was
not
to
be
keep
one of
tabs
those
on Ricky
things,
Sr.,
but that
police
doesn't mean
obtained
you're
a
on
warrant
my
to track his
side.
vehicle.
You're right.
A device was put
I
in
don't
place
work
for
for
about
Mobius,
a month,
but I
after
was
which
sent here by
investigators
them.
went back to take a look
Have you
at the
seen
data.
what those things out there?
What they found
What
was
they can
incredibly
do?
disturbing.
Yeah,
not at all
I
what
have.
they expected.
Lucky for you, your partner was willing to sacrifice himself so you could escape.
He wasn't my partner. He was just a member of
Instead
Union
of being
security
led to
detail.
Jamie Fraley,
Protecting
when
me
investigators
was
took
his
a look at
job,
the information
and my
that
job
was
is to
collected
solve a
about
hardware
Ricky's
issue.
movements, they
Dying
realized
inside here is
that he had
above
been
my pay
stalking
grade.
his ex-girlfriend.
I'm not a
in
soldier.
Springer.
I'm just a
Police
technician.
informed Kim
I know.
she was understandably terrified. saying that
Stop,
her car
or I'll
had
shoot!
recently been broken into,
No!
and several personal items had been stolen, including her purse and keys. Fearing for her safety,
A soldier would
and
have
on the
taken the
advice of
safety
authorities,
off.
Kim filed a restraining order against Ricky Simon Sr.
I told you,
sometime
we're
that
on the
May.
same side.
Just a few weeks later,
Let's
on
try
June
this
7th,
again.
2008,
I'm Sebastian
Kim was
Castellanos.
driving when she noticed a strange and unpleasant odor in her car. She looked around a bit, searching for the smell. But since it
I'm
was the
O'Neill.
weekend and she was busy and had a lot of other things on her mind,
Liam O'Neill.
she didn't pay much attention to it.
So
It
you're
wasn't
not
until 2
Mobius,
days
but they
later
sent you in here?
that she thought to check
Why?
her trunk.
I'm looking for my...
When Kim finally opened the trunk
I'm
of
trying
the
to
vehicle,
restore the core.
she was stunned and
Just like
horrified
you
by
are.
what she saw.
Yeah?
It was
Good
the
luck with that.
partially
I'm
decomposed
done.
remains
I'm just gonna hold out
of
here
Ricky
until
Simon
extraction.
Sr.
They can't extract you.
Police were immediately
Not until
called
Lily
to
is
the
found.
scene, after
Who's
which
Lily?
They started to make a
Look,
series of startling
Everyone
discoveries.
is stuck in here until the
Several
core
of
is
the items
located.
Kim had reported missing from the
Can you
recent
help me
vehicle
out?
theft
If you're
were found
asking me
in
to
the
go out there
50
with
senior's
you,
body.
you can forget
Well,
about it.
as
This
large
is a
knife.
safe house, so I'm staying
An
safe.
autopsy later
Got me?
revealed
But
that
I may
Ricky
have a lead
Sr.
on the
had
core.
died from
I
hypothermia
detected some signals
or
nearby that
overheating.
resonate at the core's frequency.
Temperatures had been
We were trying to
hovering at
track
around
them when we
90
got
degrees
attacked.
Fahrenheit,
Here,
or about 32
listen to
degrees
this.
Celsius recently. And a mixture of drugs and alcohol were also
It sounds
found
like a
in
little
Ricky
girl,
Sr.'s
right?
system.
Quiet.
Police theorized that he had been planning to ambush his ex-girlfriend by hiding in the trunk of her car, but at some point had succumbed to heat exhaustion.
Was that her?
This, plus
The
his
core?
high level of
I think so.
intoxication
But
authority,
I've been picking up all sorts
was
of
why
weird
he hadn't
signals
been
on my
able to pull
communicator
the
since we got
emergency
here.
release in the
No way to
vehicle's
know for
trunk
sure until you
to
track it
allow
to its
himself
source.
to escape.
How do I do that?
The
Your
theory
communicator
was
can pick it
further
up too.
substantiated
Once
when
you're out there,
investigators
check it.
spoke with
You'll
friends
see.
of Ricky Sr.
You'll probably pick up other signals while you're out there.
That he had told
It
them
wouldn't
about
hurt
the
to follow
planned
them to
ambush
find
on
out
Kim
what...
No
Springer,
way.
saying
The core
that he wanted
first.
to give her, quote,
It's the only
the
way we're
surprise
getting
of
out
her
of here.
life.
Suit yourself.
While the death
Let's
of
pair up
Ricky
our
Simon
communicators.
Sr. was
That way I
likely
can
a
tell you
relief
if I
to
find
Kim's
anything.
friends.
Yeah,
The news
okay.
couldn't have been
Can't
more
hurt, I
devastating
guess.
for Kim Fraley and the rest of Kim's family.
So you've been stuck in here a
Convinced
week
that
already?
Ricky Sr.
Has
was
it
the
been that
person
long?
responsible
Damn.
for her disappearance.
Time's a
or
little
at the
fluid
very
in here.
least, knew
This was
something
supposed to be a simple
that he-
in-and-out job.
that whatever
Like
secrets he
home in
had,
time for
he
dinner,
had now
simple.
taken them
But
to his grave.
this is different than anything I've ever
Sadly,
seen
it
before.
turned out
What do you mean?
his fears were
Wonky
well
stuff
grounded.
usually happens when a
And
core
while
goes
the
AWOL, but
investigation into Jamie
what's
Fraley's
happening is more than
disappearance
that.
was
This
never
place is falling apart at the
Place
seams.
more or less
We
fell
use the
apart
stable field emitter, but
following
it's not
Ricky
working
Sr.'s
like it's
death.
supposed to.
What's the
Today,
stable field
least
emitter?
officially,
If Mobius
what
sent you
happened
in
to
here,
Jamie
shouldn't you
remains a
know this
mystery,
stuff already?
and no further trace of her has ever been found.
There were 5 members of your team?
There was a security force already in here to help us. But yeah, there are 5 search team members.
Given the length of
Wait,
time that this case
did you
is
just say
unofficially
were?
unsolved,
I found Baker.
it's no surprise that
He's
many
dead.
theories about Jamie's disappearance have emerged.
Doesn't
over the
surprise me.
years.
He locked onto a powerful signal and went to investigate.
All of them
I told him
tend
we
to
should
fall
just
into
request
three
extraction and
categories.
report our findings.
We'll
Leave
do
the
our
dangerous
best
work
to
to somebody
summarize
else.
and discuss
But
here.
he wouldn't hear of it. Being
Starting
team
with
leader and
perhaps the
all.
most obvious,
Always had to be
and
the
in our
brave
opinion,
one.
the most
You ask
likely
me, there's a
theory
thin line
is that
between
Ricky
brave
Simon
and
Sr.
foolish.
was directly
Yeah.
responsible for Jamie's
There's a
abduction
thin line between
and probable
prudent and
murder.
cowardly, too.
Tomato,
All signs
tomato.
appear
I'm
to
not...
indicate him having
What kind of
an
asshole do you
unhealthy
think I
obsession
am?
with his son's
I'll let you
fiancée.
know if I find any.
You'd
And
really
given
do
what we
that?
know about
Thanks.
him allegedly getting more aggressive with his
It's more
advances
dangerous out
towards
there than
Jamie.
Any idea
It's
where I...
easy
I tried to
see
tell
how
you about
things
this
might have
one
gotten
signal,
out of
but
hand.
you...
Well, I'm all ears
Especially
now.
I
if he
picked something
sensed
up
that
from
she
2
was
Mobius
vulnerable
security team members who were talking about weapons cache.
in
Maybe you
mind
can follow it and
that
get...
Ricky
Maybe they're
Sr.
out there, can help
also
you.
I'll
had
think
to
about
know
it.
that his
Come on,
son was
man.
going to be
I'm all
released
alone
from
in here.
jail
Maybe if you
in
hadn't let
time.
your last guard...
It's
Whatever.
possible that he had some
I'll
sort
mark
of
follow
warped
it or
idea
don't follow.
that this was his last chance
Those
to
things things are pretty tough. Dick, do you have anything stronger?
Not in here, but you could probably... This place was designed to be peaceful, but Mobius and firepower go...
Do you know where I can find some of this firepower?
It's pretty chaotic out there. You're not going to find a pile of heavy-duty weapons altogether. But I did see something useful next to an abandoned APC just outside. I'll mark its location for you.
None of the sources we came across definitively state whether Ricky Sr. would have had access to some type of master key. But even without one, he could have easily knocked on Jamie's door and attacked her there. Many people who believe this theory have also speculated that Jamie's missing shoelaces might have been used by Ricky Sr. either to restrain her during an attack or to strangle her. That being said, there were definitely some unanswered questions and or reasons to be suspicious in terms of Ricky Sr. being the culprit. For starters, there's the fact that he had Jamie in his vehicle earlier that same night before she disappeared, but apparently didn't attack her. It's unclear why then, if he was planning to abduct her anyway, why he would have waited until later. Then there's the fact that there was apparently no record of Jamie calling Ricky Sr. for a second time to be taken to the hospital. Even if she did, and he was somehow able to delete
Takes
that
the edge
call,
off.
why wouldn't he also have deleted the previous calls she had made to him that day? Finally, there's the whole white van versus truck discrepancy from the final call to Jamie's friend. To be honest, this one didn't really seem like that big of a deal to us personally. We tend to agree with the police that some people just use truck and van interchangeably. But needless to say, some people are bothered by it and believe it's evidence Ricky Sr. wasn't the person who picked up Jamie right before her disappearance. Building off of this, the second theory is that Jamie was abducted and killed by another person, one either known or unknown to Ricky Sr. Perhaps Ricky Sr. merely covered for this suspect, or maybe the person was completely unrelated to him. While this is possible, if Ricky Sr. was really innocent, it still feels like the culprit would have had to be known to Jamie. The timing of the mysterious person who was giving her a ride to the hospital just feels too important to simply be a random piece of information. It's worth pointing out here that at least one person has claimed to be responsible for Jamie's abduction and murder. That confession, made by convicted kidnapper and killer Jerry Pace, came in 2015 and was in the form of a letter to a local newspaper. While police checked out the claim, it was eventually dismissed as Case was incarcerated at the time of Jamie's disappearance and was unable to provide details of the investigation that hadn't already been made public.
Who was that?
The third and final major theory in the case is that there was no foul play involved in Jamie Craig's disappearance, and that she really did walk off as police initially theorized. This theory goes that she either started a new life, or that she died of exposure after walking off into the night, possibly due to some sort of mental health issue, or as a result of the illness she was dealing with. In our opinion, this is the least likely of all of the explanations for Jamie's disappearance. While it's a known fact that Jamie often didn't take her bipolar medication, it doesn't seem to make sense that she would simply up and vanish, especially since she seemed genuinely happy with her life and gave no indication of acting even slightly out of the ordinary, right up to and including during her final phone call.
Hey,
Finally,
let me
though
out of
this isn't
here.
really a theory, during our research, we came across a lot of people
Detective
who seemed
Castellanos.
particularly
What a
bothered by
pleasant
the
surprise.
explanation given for
Welcome
Ricky
back.
Sr.'s death.
You again.
Some posit that
How
even
are you
extremely
here?
intoxicated,
I could ask you the
his
same
plan
question.
to ambush Kim Springer
Regardless, it's
didn't really
nice
make
to
a
see
whole
a
lot of
familiar
sense.
face.
It seems irrational,
Even
given
if
that
that
he was
face
already a
has seen
person of
far too
interest in
much.
Jamie's disappearance. Indeed,
You look
it
tired,
seems
Detective.
that Ricky Jr.
I can
himself
help you
struggled
get
to
back in
wrap his head
shape.
around it. In the aftermath, he famously stated during a television interview,
Just
quote,
like
"First
before.
my fiance goes missing, then my dad climbs in a truck and dies. Does that make sense to anybody?" It's hard to know what to say to this, other than the fact that Ricky Sr.'s involvement in Jamie's disappearance and the subsequent reasoning given for his death still makes more sense than any of the alternative explanations out there that we've come across. At the time of recording, we are rapidly approaching the 15th anniversary of Jamie Craig's disappearance. The family is still desperately searching
I
for
don't understand.
answers, refusing to quit
This
until
place.
they know the truth once and for all.
It's just like
Kim
Beacon.
Fraley stated in an interview
But
in
this isn't
2020,
Beacon.
quote,
This is
"Until you
Union.
show me
Is
different,
it?
I'm going
It
to
all
have
seems
hope
familiar to
that
me.
Jamie's alive."
These
Of
walls,
course,
that
with a case
chair.
this old, it's
You.
likely going to
For
take
me,
something
it's as if
new
nothing has
to get any
changed at
kind
all.
of closure. Whether that's a tip, a piece of missing evidence, or something else remains to be seen. Regardless, we hope that for the sake of Jamie and her family, that vital missing piece is found as soon as possible. or anyone you know has information about the disappearance of Jamie Michelle Fraley, please contact the Gaston County Police Department in North Carolina or Crime Stoppers. Before we wrap up, we'd like to take a minute to thank our amazing supporters over on Patreon. As you are aware, our situation on YouTube always seems to be a bit uncertain, but our patrons help to ensure that we can continue to make content like this long term without having to worry as much about what surprises might be thrown our way. Plus, patrons also get access to 4 additional stories per week for each of our Crimes of the Week and Crimes of the Week International videos. If you'd like to help support the channel directly, head over to patreon.com/crimezone to join. You can also find that link in the description below. As always, thank you so much for watching, and take care.
That must be the signal O'Neill mentioned.
There's too many of them. Suck it up, James.
Hey you, and well, my name is Mike, and in this whole video, we're going to look at the case of Cheryl Coker, who went missing in October of 2018. Cheryl was a mom of 2, living in Ohio. On the day he went missing, there is some very suspicious events. But after that, things go quiet. But not too long. Let's have a view.
What in the hell? If it keeps breaking apart like this, there won't be any union to search. I gotta try to find that signal.
In the city of Riverside, Ohio, part of the Dayton metropolitan area, lives about 25,000 people, one of which was Cheryl Coker. Cheryl was the youngest of 4 children, described as a lovely, friendly person who could make you happy by just giving you a big old grin. Cheryl was married once. It was a short-lived marriage, and out of that marriage, came her first daughter, Marissa. After this divorce, Cheryl bills to pay. She ended up getting a job at General Motors, working the line with the lads, and it was there that she met Bill Coker, and they hit it off pretty fast. Now, old Bill was a quiet guy, quite the opposite of bubbly, talkative Cheryl. In July 1999, Bill and Cheryl got married. Bill adopted Cheryl's daughter, Marissa, and Cheryl and Bill would go on to have a child together in 2003, Michaela. And so the years went by for this happy little family. Or so it seemed. Bill and Cheryl would eventually become grandparents to Marissa's own daughter, while Bill and Cheryl's also their own daughter, Michaela, glowed up. And so this is when things take a turn. Not for the better. At about 7 a.m. on the 2nd of October 2018, 46-year-old Cheryl Coker dropped her daughter Michaela off at high school. This was part of her normal routine. She would drop her daughter off at school in the morning and go home for a bit and then head off to work herself. However, after she dropped her daughter off in high school, she kind of vanished. No one knows where she went or do they. Because she did go home, her phone did at least. And after that, nobody knows. She would usually call her daughter to check up when she got home from school. No dice this day. Not picking up her phone at all, which was weird for her. By the time the evening rolled around, no one knew where she was. She was a no-show at work. Michaela started calling around, calling her sister, Marissa. No one had heard her or been able to get through to her all day. Now, Cheryl never went anywhere without her phone. It was a tough door to hit, and you know, she was always on it. It wasn't like something she would lose. So if she's not picking up her phone, something could be very wrong. In the early morning hours of the 3rd of October, Cheryl was reported missing. The alarm starts to go off. A bolo alert goes out. Be on the lookout. Now, as the hours go by on the 3rd of October, Michaela then gets the idea to use, hey, how about good old Find My iPhone? Michaela figured out her mother's password, and then using Find My iPhone, located her mother's phone. It was in a parking lot of a Kroger's grocery store. This was about maybe a mile from Cheryl's home. They rocked up and find her car. The door was locked, her phone inside. So, after Cheryl's family found the car, they alerted the police. They come down, crack it open.
Those things are piling corpses up here.
Her stuff is inside the car.
But why?
The purse, the cars, the box ship, all that stuff is in there. So, next thing is Cheryl's husband, Bill. He comes down and starts yapping away to his people. He tells them that the previous day, after Cheryl dropped their daughter off at high school, she came back and asked Bill to help jumpstart her car while she jumped in the shower. Now, he says he was unable to do so. He was unable to start the car. Here's the two things. A,
I know I've
just
sinned,
driving,
but
dropped
not
her
this.
daughter off at high school and drove home. So,
I won't sin again.
hardly the battery. It could be a spark plug, whatever.
Sorry.
And two,
Please forgive
out of her car yet.
Hello?
Where it was bent. He
Are
said,
you
though, that
okay?
was the last time he'd spoken to her. He didn't even see her that day. He spoke to her while she was having a shower. He spoke to her through the door. And he also said he didn't know
Family and police say the disappearance of a Riverside woman appears to be suspicious.
46-year-old Cheryl Coker was last seen Tuesday morning, and 2 News reporter Ethan Fitzgerald is asking questions about the search for the missing mom.
Riverside detective Travis Adams says this case has quickly become urgent. Okay, it's definitely not really. Detective Adams says that the public has been it's a mother of two.
The next day, the police got hold of Cheryl's phone activity. From 7:55 a.m. to about 10:50 a.m., the day she went missing, she was at home after having dropped her daughter off, made some social media posts, texts, and then from about 8 a.m. onwards, all communication stops. Then, at about 10:55 a.m., her cell phone pinged near the Kroger's grocery store, where her car would be found. The police got CCTV showed her car entering the parking lot. But the crucial thing, what we all want to know, who's driving it? Well, they couldn't tell. Because the camera, the CCTV camera, was motion activated. It picked up her car parking, then stopped recording because there was no motion. The person getting out of the car would be too far away for the camera to pick up, I guess. Then it starts up a few minutes later when people walk into the frame. But whoever had been driving Cheryl's car is long gone. The police then basically go back to basics. Door to door, PC plot, hit the bricks. They interview Cheryl's friend, maybe thinking they could find out maybe something about her, might help solve this missing persons report. Because at this time, they were still thinking she was just left by herself. Maybe she just decided to run away. They hadn't quite reached a more serious stage yet. And they found out Cheryl's friend that Bill and Cheryl's marriage was a bit. Years earlier, about 12 years earlier, Cheryl found a second phone belonging to Bill. And it came to light he was off banging someone else. She threatened divorce, so he zipped up his pants. But later, they decided to try an open marriage. Ground rules were, it seems, that A, if you're going to be off courting someone else, just let the other person know. And B, no falling in love. No one knew about this other than their close friends. So, this goes on for a few years, until in April 2018, 6 months before Cheryl's disappearance, Bill starts a relationship with a co-worker. He starts to fall for her. This was devastating to Cheryl, so the divorce was back. He gets the divorce again. Bill says, okay, you know, I'm going to stop seeing this chick. But he just literally after him and Cheryl had that conversation where she tried to divorce again, he texted her like minutes later saying, hey, we're banging. And when Cheryl finds out about this, well, shit hits the fan. Now, Bill didn't want to get divorced. He thought it would look bad. It was bad for his image. I don't know why he didn't get divorced all the time. But Cheryl, after almost 90 years of marriage, she was done. On the 21st of September 2018, Cheryl filed for divorce. And this made Bill pretty angry. He even tried to run her off the road in his car. He then, after this, went on holiday with his girlfriend and daughter and returned home on the 1st of October 2018. Around this time, Cheryl texted a friend saying, I'll be in to work tomorrow if I'm not dead. So she had a bad feeling about old Bill. Next, the police discovered more surveillance footage, and this time there was no motion sensor. They could see everything. And it shows a man dressed in all black put up, leaving Cheryl's car. Now this definitely already looks suspect, and it was a hot day that day. 27 degrees Celsius, 80 Fahrenheit. It's been sweating like a pig in it. As I can tell, it's cold. So I'm pretty sure go to Cheryl's car as well. And then this 911 call was made about that very same victim. Whenever you are, well, when
Barrel's toast, but the rest of it looks okay. Need to find some parts to fix it.
The police got more CCTV on this guy walking towards the Coker home. Wonder who that was. So things are starting to clear up as to suspects. They were, you know.
After a week with few answers, Marissa Coker says it's hard to think about the possibilities of what could have happened to her mother, 46-year-old Cheryl Coker. Police say Coker was last seen the morning of October 2nd, dropping her other daughter off at school. Marissa says she last saw her the night before she went.
I've been in for about 3 months. Didn't have any time to do music or anything.
Surveillance video shows the mother's car driving around the shopping center on Bird Park Road the day she was last seen, before parking near Clancy Tavern. Motion-activated cameras turn off before anyone gets out of the vehicle. According to public records, Cheryl Coker had called for divorce 11 days earlier. But her daughter told me despite that, the 46-year-old crash technician wouldn't just run off or cut off contact with her family.
Bill, in the meantime, has not been very helpful to the police. Hasn't been calling them, hasn't been helping in the search for Cheryl, who is still going on. Of course, Bill's searching for her everywhere. He's basically just, they show these surveillance video to Bill. The actual come on. They then ask him, what do you think happened to Cheryl? Which he's like, again, open marriage. Maybe she or you and an OFT or something. So the police went and spoke with some of the people she had spoken with. All dead. They speak with Bill's girlfriend, and she told the police that 3 weeks before Cheryl even filed her divorce, in August of 2018, Cheryl had sent this woman something, basically saying if something happened to her, would you look after Bill? Which is weird. Something like that was definitely gone for me any time. But why would she want to wish, you know, she would look after him? This is, like, Cheryl was devastated and furious when she found out that Bill and the girlfriend that she didn't know about, it was like more than just a swinging thing, this was a proper relationship. Cheryl wasn't about it. I don't think she really gave a shit about Bill and this woman. So everything about that weird. So let's go back to Bill, because 2 weeks after Cheryl disappeared, footage. It's from the very day Cheryl's been missing. undoubtedly sick. He's in the Kroger's store. The one Cheryl's car was found wearing all black, with an injury on his arm visible. Cheryl, police officer, also refused to take the photograph, though he later says he got scabs on his arm and swollen knuckles. Says he has swollen knuckles, but he got injury report. No big deal. Injury didn't report. By the way, he said he was working full time. Unbelievable. He would also tell the police that $11,000 were missing from a shoebox hidden in the club. Suspected Cheryl would not for that. 4 months after his appearance, the case was passed with a homicide.
So at this time, Riverside Police are prepared to take that William Coker was the suspect from this case for his police's perspective.
We're now treating this as a homicide investigation. There's a lot of information that we cannot discuss, but we've got some newly discovered evidence that is a key factor, and unfortunately we're not going to be able to comment on that right now, but that leads us to direct this to a homicide investigation along with just a missing person case. William Coker, Cheryl's husband, is our one and only suspect at this time.
One of the things that Detective Stewart was going to talk about was William's behavior and demeanor throughout this investigation. 4.5 months now. Tell us how helpful or not helpful he's been.
Mr. Coker has appeared for interviews we've conducted of him. One of the things is his concern as far as Cheryl's disappearance. 4.5 months. Converse with Detective Abney, we're talking to you one time. Mr. Coker has questioned us about do we have any leads on the case. Is there any information you can provide me? I am her husband. Is there anything you can tell me? So one time in 4.5 months we've been contacted by Mr. Coker in regards to Cheryl's whereabouts, concerning whether or not she's even alive, where's she at. So that's kind of concerning to us. Another part of Mr. Coker's cooperation, he has come in, like I said, for be interviewed and talked to about this investigation. We have asked Mr. Coker to take a polygraph. At this current time, with the multiple requests for a polygraph, Mr. Coker is reluctant to do so at this time.
The search for Cheryl Coker continues. Search warrants have been executed on their home. Bills, phone bills, everything, and nothing.
Amelia's hotline. She says, it's unusual that when a worker was not taken into custody after the Riverside police named the suspect what they now call shelter homicide. But the investigators may have a number of solid reasons for that decision. Went down, the Texas were called out, we recovered several bones and skull that evening, and went back out to the scene today with GCI. The bones that we recovered were taken to the Montgomery County Crime Lab, and those bones were identified this afternoon with the paper on 16 out of Riverside. On the 25th of April, 2020, the remains of Cheryl Coker were finally found. This was on a remote wooded area a 15-minute drive from her home. She wasn't buried or anything like that, she was just left out in the grass. The cause of death has yet to be determined. Though, there was no injuries to Cheryl Coker or her death.
And we're better off this time. Or at least we will be once we raid the supplies. Come on.
No communication from Mobius. We're cut off. I'm calling an Alpha 1 emergency. You know the protocol. Alpha 1? Are you serious? What about the tech team? Fuck them. Let them fend for themselves. This ain't the Marines anymore. No man left behind don't mean shit in here. You got a problem with that? You kidding me? I've been waiting to be let off the team. I'm tired of protecting techs and running like a bitch. Good. Let's secure the weapon stashes. Load up and clean house. No matter what it looks like, monster or human, take it out with extreme prejudice.
What the hell was that? Whatever it was, it looks like they were here. Where did they go? Huh?
And it's still pretty recent, so they haven't released much as to cause of death. Any more evidence of that.
More signals. Not sure if I want to run into these two. Sounds like they went rogue. Then again, weapons are...
It's almost like they didn't try to hide it very well, whoever did. They're still eyeing up the bill, but who knows, maybe that will change with what they find at the scene of where Cheryl's body was found. It's interesting they haven't charged him yet, and the reason they haven't charged him for so long is that they found him body. They want to see he's not the other. So, that changes now. And that's the story of the security. At least, we'll just have to see what we see, what the examiners come back with. This could get a hell of a lot more disturbing, interesting. Alright, so really free. I will see you. Take care of yourselves. It was Wednesday. The New Mexico desert stretched as endlessly as the sky, and it was quiet. All of the one stretch of highway just outside Santa Fe. There, a wild car chase was ongoing. 4 police cruisers were in opposite of one white Chevy Malibu. Inside the Chevy, that chase was
Gotta be more careful with these things.
Just finally settled in the desert. Well, nothing was as it seemed. A year ago, and it was Mike. And in this whole video, we are going to take a look at a story that, if you didn't get whiplash from the crash at the center of the story, then you would certainly get whiplash from the characters within.
But before we get into it, please subscribe to see new stories for the dark every single week. Now, let's give it a go. Santa Fe, capital of the state of New Mexico, can get surprisingly cold in. And so, shortly before midday, a man named Richard Rooster was putting on his heavy coat as he walked out the door of his sawmill. As Richard was walking to his car to go get some groceries at around 11 o'clock that morning, he had his car had been boxed in. Great. Boxed in by a white Chevy Malibu. The car was less than 10 feet away from his car, and it was perpendicular to his own. And we saw that the driver's side door was facing him was open. Richard Rooster could see that the driver was a woman with shoulder-length dark hair, early to mid-30s. In the passenger seat beside her, Richard saw a man holding like a pipe or a club, something like that. And suddenly, the woman in the driver's seat began to beg Richard for help, telling him to call the police, call 911 as soon as he could. She said that the man in the passenger seat was going to hurt her. Seconds later, the Malibu sped off. Richard dialed.
Lady, what do you want to do? This guy wanted to. He asked you to call the police. Somebody was in the car with him now. Said he had the knife. So she's now leaving. Right now.
Obviously, any report of a kidnapping in progress with a weapon involved was only ever going to get one response. Every available unit was called to get over to Sawmill Road to look out for the car Richard described at the time as a white sedan. First to reach the apartments was Officer Ramiro. He was nearby when the call from dispatchers went out. It didn't take long for Ramiro to pick up the target vehicle as it was heading away on an intersection. Officer Ramiro was too far away to get a light reading, and the windows were sort of tinted, so he couldn't exactly see what was going on inside this kidnapper's vehicle. However, it seemed that the people and persons inside this white sedan were not too keen, not too chuffed to speak to Officer Romero. On seeing him, they sped off on the I-25 looking south away from the city. Many cars quickly get to the place of so it was on deck this. The activity was whoever the kidnapper was, the man with the pipe, used the turners to ditch the police speeding up and off the red lights away from the city. The thing in that driver's mind was losing red box. Shortly after this white Chevy crossed the secure meridian between the northbound and southbound lanes. It was now heading the wrong way on the highway, driving directly into oncoming traffic. Soon, any cars in the area that weren't already committed to an emergency situation were redirected to try and stop the Chevy as quickly and as safely as possible. This was sprinting towards the worst possible ending territory. With the Chevy hurling south against northbound traffic, authorities were forced to make split-second decisions. As long as there was an immediate threat to life, was necessary, even if it risked the officers' own lives. First to join Officer Romero in the chase was Officer Morris, who took over as the lead pursuing vehicle. They were followed closely by a third car in pursuit, driven by Officer Duran. Last was Officer Montano, trailed behind, backing up his colleagues. Everything I am about to tell you that happened next, it all happened in a couple of seconds. As the white Chevy Malibu was fleeing from pursuing officers driving at 90 miles per hour, which is about 145 kilometers an hour, a woman was stinking totally unaware that there was a police chase heading directly towards her. She was starting out on her way back to Colorado after a girls' weekend away in Santa Fe, and she narrowly avoided hitting that white Chevy as it hooked towards her, going at an extremely high speed, and she had to drive off-road to dodge it. Also heading in the correct direction of traffic was a semi-truck. The driver, Stephen Dixon, was forced to slam on the brake and turn suddenly to avoid hitting that white Chevy and then also the pursuing police cars. Fortunately for the subsequent investigation,
I haven't seen one of these in a while.
Deceleration activated the truck's dash to begin reporting. That meant not only was the following action from
camera, but so was the preceding 30 or so seconds, thanks to the camera's recording back. Also heading north in his truck was 62-year-old retired firefighter Frank Lovato. Unlike the previous traffic, Frank wasn't able to get out of the way of the oncoming chase. Having only avoided hitting the Chevy Malibu by a matter of inches, Frank Lovato's Dodge Ram truck hit Officer Robert Duran's police cruiser head on. Less than 10 seconds later, he was dead. The force of the crash and the destruction was massive. It's hard to describe the amount of energy that results from such an impact. But Officer Duran's cruiser was later described as being almost disintegrated by the force of the collision. The cause of death in both men's cases was from severe and sudden, all-point blunt force traumas sustained in the crash. Neither man stood a chance at that speed and trajectory. The level of injuries inflicted on both men was catastrophic, and no one could have survived such the only small mercy being that death would have been almost certainly instantaneous. Officer Montano, who had the back driving behind, Duran's cruiser was just about able to dodge this insane crash because he could move a safe distance. Unfortunately, though, Officer was swerving out of the way of this crash incident, he ended up hitting Alexis Jenkins, who had been driven off the road a couple of seconds previously, and he ended up slamming into her car. Alexis Jenkins, who only seconds before managed to dodge that white Chevy Malibu, would end up being hit by a police car. She would end up with permanent life-changing injuries. Officer Montano would be taken to hospital with severe bruising and chest pain. So that left 2 people dead and 2 people injured, and the chase was still going. The scene was under chaos and it wasn't over yet. The Chevy was still flying ahead as fast as trying to empty the gas tank as fast as possible. Benino Salas was also traveling north on the I-25 when, out of nowhere, something impacted his car. It was debris from the crash. In shock, he couldn't process what had happened. He thought maybe something had come loose from the hood. Then the white Chevy smashed into the side of his car. The next thing he remembered was feeling warm and being surrounded by white. He genuinely thought he had died, and he'd not been in a bulky GMC. He likely would have been. In reality, he was far from dead. He lost consciousness after being sideswiped by the Chevy, and the white that had enveloped him was his car's airbag. The warm post-war hot coffee he was doused in during the impact. The truck was a complete write-off. Parts of it were strewn across the highway. The Chevy Malibu finally hitting something itself was left with serious damage, but that didn't stop. This kidnapper who was still trying to empty the tank, trying to get away. They were only forced to stop and go off the road when that crash resulted in the Chevy being a three-wheeler. After witnessing the crash between the GMC truck and the Chevy Malibu, officers Norris and Romero in the lead car were forced to come to a sudden stop behind the wreck of the kidnapper's Chevy. As they did so, they saw who they believed was the female hostage they were looking for emerge from the Malibu, crawl away before getting up and running to Officer Norris, crying and seemingly in a state of complete panic. The woman was screaming out, "Tried to kill me. He has a knife. He has a gun. He poured gasoline on me." Where you're looking from, Chloe? So I have the victim right now. My father, she's saying it's a boy. You've got 1080 with a gun, went into these bushes right here.
What is his name? He ran off or what? Are you sure he's not in the vehicle? You're positive. We need to return this vehicle as well. I don't know if anybody else.
Tell me.
Did he hurt you or not? Okay, what kind of gun does he have? He has a gun or no? Okay. What's his last name? Lopez? What's his date of birth? Okay, hold on. Let me see. He went this way or what? Okay, when did he get out of the car? Was he driving? I know, it's take a breath. We're trying to help you get information. He was driving? Mark Lopez? Yes. Okay, so the victim is saying that the suspect is a Mark Lopez. There's gas and fire in the car. I didn't see anybody exit besides everybody else, but it may still be in the vehicle. Okay, stay in the car. Keep your head down. He has a gun.
You've brought something with you. A key? Excellent. Some keys open doors of perception, but this isn't one of them. This one is more mundane, but still useful. Go on. Open one. Its contents are better off in your hands than locked away in here.
The officers tried their best to reassure the woman that it was okay. She was safe now. But they needed to know who he was. Who was this well-armed arsonist, kidnapping, and carjacking? The woman told them it was her boyfriend. Well, ex-boyfriend, or at least a so. The woman said his name was Mark Lopez. They'd only been dating a few months. Officer Norris asked where Mark was now. She said she thought he ran off into the bushes on the side of the highway.
Today's on the hard day. We have 2 people that lost their lives. We want to get to that first, get all the fish that we can.
Police say the suspect around 11 this morning carjacked and kidnapped a woman in the car at night point at the Rancho Vizcaya Apartments on St. Francis near I-25. Police spotted the car minutes later. The suspect led police on a chase down I-25 going the wrong way. That chase led to a deadly crash involving at least 4 cars. A Santa Fe police officer died in the crash, along with the driver who was in the wrong place at the wrong time. About an hour ago, Santa Fe Deputy Police Chief Ben Valdez was emotional, talking about this one girl.
We know everyone's name, we know their family's name, and we say that officer remember that was true to me and to our friends.
This whole video is about people not being who you think they are, twisting the truth and inventing identities. Nothing was as it seemed, and it started with a chase and a search. But what if you wanted to disappear? Online, it would be a good idea to remain anonymous, so no one can know who you are, and most importantly, where you are. If you knew how easy it was to be traced to your physical location, you'd be shocked, and it's easy to do that. Sorry to shock you, but not if you have today's sponsor, NordVPN. Nord ensures that no one can trace your IP address, which
I
is
know
tied
my office
to
is
your physical
relaxing,
location. It
but
does
it's
that
no
by
place to
routing it
loiter.
to some other location. Where are you at?
Don't you think it's time that you moved on?
You want to be in Brazil.
How am I ever going to get these nails right if you keep interrupting my man?
All with a single click.
I know
Or
my
how about you want
office is...
access content that is only available in certain countries? Well, you can do that too. No more of this content is not available in your location. And best of all, NordVPN's features don't stop there. Nord also has incredible features like Nord's Mesh Net, where you can safely connect to any other device in the world. And also password management, a data scanner, a dark web monitor that gives you alerts if your credentials have been leaked, and Nord's threat protection that blocks nefarious websites and ads, it scans files, and stops trackers in their tracks. It does it all to keep you safe online. Nord's goal is, and it's always been, to make the internet better than it is today, free from things like online threats, surveillance, censorship. Three things which, unfortunately, seem to only be becoming more prevalent on the internet. That's why it's great to talk about Nord on your side. So become safer with a click by downloading NordVPN today. And if you use my special link, that is nordvpn.com/chapter, you can get an exclusive deal to start the new year right. Get a NordVPN 2-year plan and 4 months extra right here at nordvpn.com/chapter. It's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Once again, go to nordvpn.com/chapter. Get a 2-year plan and 4 extra months, all with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Thank you so much to NordVPN for sponsoring and supporting that chapter. Now, let's get back to it. I'm not willing to admit this level of brazen front cause this level of chaos. Now we have the streets. Was it good, no less? Probably not the best idea to kind of leave them out and about.
Police continue to search for the kidnapping suspect who caused the crash on I-25 yesterday.
The only restriction right now is on the road wearing a red shirt with jacket and black. Tonight's victim said they
New Mexico State Police are the lead agency in this investigation. They believe that suspect ran from the scene on foot toward homes just east of the crash site. Forcing those living in that area to be on the lookout.
The man was on, and police needed to get as much information about the suspect as possible. Not only was he responsible for the deaths of 2 people, a police officer and a retired firefighter, which are like the 2 jobs you gotta don't mess around with, he was also on the trail. They're a serious threat to public safety. A scary blast. Destruction in his wake. In the meantime, he panicked, but apparently physically unhurt. Identified himself as 46-year-old Janine Yarvino. Yarvino was checked over by paramedics, taken to the hospital, checked over to make sure she was okay. Obviously, given that she'd only recently told police at the scene of a fatal double fatality car crash that the guy who caused this, he's on the run. He's running around with a gun. Well, time. Yes.
You know how to use the computer to get down there, right? What? You're not going with me?
Shirts, black jacket, and black pants.
Computer to get down there, right?
This was the exact same thing she told Officer Lewis.
The computer to get down there, right? You know how to use the computer to get down there, right? What? You're not going with me? No time. I'm heading to the auto body shop to get some supplies. Meet me at the visitor center when you're done. Down there, right? Down there, right?
her 8-year death experience. She thought he might have been married, but she wasn't. But then in that same interview, Ginny put up her age. Now, remember the ages of her own children, so maybe she just has a really shitty memory and has been through something in Burns. Trauma scale, it's called CZ.
You know how to use the computer to get down there, right? You know how to use the computer to get down there, right? What? You're not going with me? No time. I'm heading to the auto body shop to get some supplies. Meet me at the visitor center when you're done. The visitor center? Why? I told the survivors I found earlier to go there and hide out. I need to take care of them now, while they're still scared citizens. Easier to kill them before they turn into those things, instead of after. Good thinking.
This computer's still working. What the?
Didn't even know where he lived. So what one of the detectives did was track down his driver's license using the national database. There, they were able to get his cell phone number, and from there, they pinged his cell phone number until it led to an area. The police went to that area, couldn't find him here, asked around, I mean, a big old bolo was put out for this Mark Lopez, but nobody recognized him in this area. It said his phone was, but he wasn't there. So eventually then they went to the address that was listed on his driver's license, knocked on his door, I mean, it would be unlikely the kidnapper would immediately go home, but you never know. Then they rang his ring doorbell, you know. Well, we do know, actually, because Mark Lopez answered. He answered your via on his phone. It was actually a phone call, but he said, oh, I'm actually sure how it is. I should be home in about 5 to 10 minutes. Earlier that same day, Mark Lopez had the 11 case on the incredibly dangerous, fatal, deadly car chase that resulted in 2 people dying. And he's like, oh yeah, kill yourself, like just out getting some groceries with the wife. Back in a few minutes. Now, in the meantime, the detectives were like, well, he could just be saying that because he's getting caught in the start and booking it out of town, maybe going the wrong way up another highway. But as they were debating, is this going to be a cat and mouse chase going to start here? He pulled into the driveway with his wife. Mark Lopez pulled into the driveway with his wife and a trunk full of groceries. After a brief check to make sure this was indeed Mark Lopez, Well, he seems to be shocked to be speaking to a detective at all. He's puzzled by the situation. They click straight to it, asking if he knew anyone by the name of Janine Yaramillo. You know, Mark Lopez said he had never heard the name Janine Yaramillo in his life. Mark McFly explained where he'd been all day. He had ring camera footage to back it up. He had colleagues to back it up. He had his wife to back it up. He was alibied up the wazoo. It didn't seem like Mark Lopez was in any car chase or kidnapping no one that day. He was upfront and forthcoming, unlike his victim, Janine. But with multiple alibis for before, after, during the car chase, Mark Lopez was not involved in what happened this Things just weren't adding up. Everyone, from the initial officers at the scene to the interviewing detectives, all the way to the state prosecutors, had been skeptical of Janine's story from the beginning. And now, the more detectives looked into her account, the less it made sense. Janine had told the officers she had been doused in petrol by her kidnapper. But there was no trace or scent of it on her or in the Chevy Malibu. Not only were there absolutely no details at crucial points about things that most people would instantly be able to recall, but Janine could then give oddly specific details about things that didn't seem to matter at all, or the average person wouldn't have paid attention to. The only thing that prevented her from being immediately arrested at the scene was the kidnapping report. There's two police officers that all beautiful come to a stop. Not then stopped and showed up 10 minutes later. He came out. It seems to stop as they were making today.
Nice. I'll take it. That doesn't sound like any of the other ones.
You're this way. When you and I first met, everyone tried to tell me we couldn't alone. What did you do? First time, that's what you did. Robert, I wasn't thinking that. Regardless, I will search for anyone else.
How am I supposed to get supplies if every Shit! How am I supposed to... Every cache is overrun with those things.
It's like these guys. And we continue to stop on the road we go. So, we might as well. You best get out of here before this algebra is on. Let's see if there's anything out there. Keep pushing forward until we're over this.
Supplies if every cache is overrun with those things. That should do it. You're not... How am I supposed to get supplies if every cache...
I have no idea. The trackers are definitely going towards it. I would guess that's where we're going. This place is amazing.
Get supplies if every cache is overrun. Shit! How am I supposed to get supplies if every cache is overrun with those things? That should do it. You're not getting out of there, shitheels. James, it's Ryan. Come in. I locked a bunch of those things in the room underneath the auto body shop. I'm heading to the visitor center now. James, do you copy? Shit.
There's a supply cache under here? I gotta get down there. A new signal.
James, where the fuck are you? Get your ass to the visitor center. You're never gonna believe.
Visitor center it is.
What's that? I need this worse than you do, pal.
Ted, where are you? I've been looking for you all over the place. Shit, John. What are you doing down here? You weren't supposed to see this. I don't understand. Whoa! Don't point that thing at me. We're best friends, man. Come on. I know. And that makes what I have to do even harder. Stop joking around, man. Sorry, John. But I have to do this. Mobius doesn't allow for mistakes. Mobius? What on earth is Mobius?
How many times do we have to hear that? Until we find what we're looking for. Let's check this one. We all know what
What's this? Some kind of cipher? Wait, what about the... We'll talk about the Dragon Outpost design in the morning. For now, someone needs to get the water.
Calm down. Can't let it hear me.
Okay, I'm gonna see there.
Okay, fine, let's just check this out before we all go back to sleep. Okay, giant beast hooks us limb from limb. I will expect a full apology from each and every one of you.
Quiet. Keep me most.
No, it was here. And you. I'm not making this up. Here, tell me. You were standing right there. Hello, chicken.
You're scaring me, brother. We shared a room.
What did you just say? I didn't think so.
These are places that shit. Did you not see my design?
Listen to me, okay? We need one idea. We can't design 5 different outcomes. You know what? Okay. Great idea. Oh, and shit, don't forget about the people. I'm just saying, let's all come up with a plan. That sounds fair? Hey guys, speaking of troops, where's your other hand?
Don't ask me. All I know is war places never do big stuff.
Okay, giant, okay. Usually I know this. You're right. Yeah, I guess I can fly. So run. Run and fly. But either way, you can't stop. Guess what? Nothing escapes the watchful eye. So it's gonna be the hard way. Fine. That's the way I like it. It's nasty and chicken. See? Oh yeah. Tough nut. It's fun. Might just be the best idea I've ever. Excuse me? My rock. Do you think it? I did it! That rock is the bottom of my ass. Not me. That's brilliant. You're genius architect. Just me. Consider like that. You know what? First of all, yeah, made into a nice tea. It'd be quite automatic.
Here, everybody. There's no dragon.
Yeah, there he is. Looks like that. Put your button where your mouth is.
We sure nasty.
I am suggesting a control. That group without me. What is going on with you two? head straight for our campsite. If it catches, those guys are asleep on the ground. I forgive you too. One big dragon. It's tons of little ones. Whoa, check that out. It must be the leader. This is amazing. Guys, what are you doing? Alright, let's head out. Bad feeling about this. And it seems like they're nocturnal. Let's even up the odds.
Chasing me. Was it a ghost? It doesn't look like those other things. What's going on? I can't deal with this. I can't. Gotta calm down. Can't let it hear me. This train is the only way out of Union. Why isn't it running? Where is everybody? Who's that? Oh God. No! No! Stay away from me!
different sections with bridges, zip lines, and gangplanks will have really cool stables with a long landing strip and everything else will be their fun. They'll be like sentries. Right, okay, so, first thing check. When she already has lost clothes with me. Right. And if you had lost I'd have to swap clothes with you. You guys are exactly
Okay, door's locked. Windows secure. Power disabled. Nothing's getting in here. Not even you, Hayes! Find yourself another safe house! This place is locked tight! Understand? Shit. This is so fucked. Didn't sign up for this. It's okay. Gonna be okay. You're locked in, man. Just gotta wait it out. What the fuck was that sound? How did that get in here? What the hell is that?
It's easy to phone in that.
Not really. You gotta leave it all on her now. You know what she used to.
No, I'd like to be able to sleep in the spoiled vacuum.
Just a simple case of dull onset allergy.
Allergic to meat. There's only one person I might actually
Relax, Detective. How may I assist you? I know my office is relaxed.
Unfortunately, guys, this is never gonna work because I'm way too scary.
Quick, put his hands in warm water. We're not going to do that. Okay, now that he's under, she wants us to tell him that he's not allergic to meat lug.
Does that really work? I guess we'll find out. His legs. You are not allergic to meat lug. You are not allergic to meat lug. Hypnosis is very common. Okay. Out of it. No. Hang on a second. He's got an opportunity. He can rebuild fish faith. He can turn him into an orphan. A fearless godlike hero. The strongest 3 yaks. A Viking who commands attention. In other words, a Viking worthy of my friendship. Yeah, sorry. We're not doing any of that. We can forget about it. Fish legs? There's no fish legs here. It was a pudgy little reptile.
That was a bit harsh.
Fish legs, are you alright? Are you that skinny one-legged boy? The name's Bone Crusher. For Bone Crusher. Snotlout, do you realize what you've done? You fool, you created my very own Super Viking! For flipping Bone Crusher! I love it! Oh, hello. Not without her staff, which for Bone Crusher Plus stands for what? Nice to you. You're not afraid of anything, How about I scoff at fire? Perfect, a call to action! Please hold your prowess until the end of the rescue. Fish legs? Fish legs? Why does everybody keep calling me fish legs? Fish legs? Fish legs? People are back! It is with great pleasure that I announce the arrival of me, Thor Bone Crusher, the most universally feared and loved Viking in all the land, is here to enchant you.
Oh, here's the sound of a big jack in trouble.
Huh. Looks like it's locked by some sort of password.
What about this one? You can use it to annihilate your enemies. That's a nice handle, I suppose. If I only knew patterns. I read that. I know it's my best leather. Now this is an axe for a Viking. That's Stoic's axe. Correction, this was Stoic's axe. Okay, fish legs? Bone crusher? Stoic isn't exactly the kind of chief who likes to share his things, especially neither do I. If this Stoic fellow wants it, they can always try and take it out. Oh man! He just totally called out Stoic! Oh, let's see what this This is getting worse. We need to get full contact.
Sounds like someone's in trouble.
I totally agree.
Those things will kill her if I don't do something. Out of ammo.
Escape. The next time, victory shall be mine. Fish legs, don't beat down. Looking right at them, holding my axe, by the way. Ah, you must be Stoic the best. Dirty overrated. What did you call me? What did he call me? That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's not himself. Give me back my... Don't you mean my... Hey, he was just polishing it for you, Chief. Let me handle it. We'll get your ass back to the right line. Fine, but make it quick. We can come here. Let's get out of there. That's a nice piece of mutton. Wild boar need. Thanks, Cody. They really need fish legs back. He's here.
What about getting fish legs back?
She can't be hypnotizing without a stop.
Great. New one.
It's okay, I took care of them. Please open the door. I need to ask you a few questions.
Isn't afraid of anything.
Truer words were never spoken, my fair Viking lady. Now, where is that snotty fellow? We have business. You may want to swing
Thank
by the
you. You saved me. I thought I was a goner for sure.
It's okay. Calm down. What's going on out there?
How am I supposed to know? If anybody should be asking what's going on, it's me.
Look, I just got here. I'm even more confused than you are.
Oh yeah? What's your name?
It's Sebastian. Sebastian Castellanos.
Well, then you're not as confused as I am. I can't even remember my own name. I don't know what day it is. I don't even know where I am. God, what's happening to me?
Just try to remember anything you can.
1 minute, I was in that office being interviewed by that Asian doctor lady. Next thing I know, I'm in this town I've never been to, wearing clothes I've never seen, and there's this guy who says he's my husband telling me to run. I'm not married, mister. None of this...
Let me ask you something. I'm looking for my daughter.
I haven't seen any kids out there.
Damn it.
6 years old? Poor thing.
Me too. So you just...
Hours, date. The last thing I remember was being in that office.
What office?
I needed some money, so I answered an ad looking for people. They took my blood and gave me a physical, and then that Asian lady asked me weird... I don't understand what's...
Does the name Mobius mean...
I don't think so.
What can you tell me about...
I don't know. All I know is that they'll kill you if they should stay away from...
Any idea where they...
That guy who said he was my husband kept looking over his shoulder at something I couldn't see. Then all of a sudden, he's screaming and starts to change. It was horrible. Next thing...
So they used to be regular citizens.
I don't know anything.
I'm gonna try to figure this out. Stay in here and keep the...
I'm not going, but thanks. If you need anything from the house...
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Wish I could do more for her. But finding Lily is the best thing for everyone here.
File number 15. Interview with Detective Sebastian Castellanos. Detective, could you please tell me about that day at Beacon Mental Hospital?
I told you 10 times already.
Let's go through it one more time.
So much easier. Just submit to your master. I will never try to give you away ever again.
What the hell is this doing here?
Too close. Speak for yourself. That was freaking awesome. Oh, I'm so sorry, girl. What happened to me? I wasn't myself.
File number 15. Interview with Detective Sebastian Castellanos. Detective, could you please tell me about that day at Beacon Mental Hospital?
I told you 10 times already.
Let's go through it one more time.
This is more like an interrogation than an interview.
Please. Detective.
That's me.
So, what happened to the school? We've been relocated at my house. Also relocated. Oh, I'm going home tonight. I missed it.
We had a call. Something happening at Beacon Mental Hospital. We went in, but it wasn't the hospital. It was somewhere else.
Are you certain that's what you saw?
My story's not gonna change, damn it. It was like hell in there. A whole other world.
And this all took place at the hospital?
I just said it didn't. Jesus, can't you understand?
I understand that you've been under considerable stress.
That was the counseling they made me do after.
It was just a fever dream. A figment of your imagination.
It wasn't a dream. I was inside of a killer's mind. It was as real as you are.
That may be. But what good is it to hang on to this version of reality? Perhaps if we disabuse you of this notion, things will go more smoothly for you.
Was he just head shrieking me, or did he know something I didn't?
Unless you want to be giant eels.
You cannot keep me here.
The Reaper is starting to surface, sir. All right.
Give me a slow one. Horrible, what happened? Try to contain your excitement, would you? Monstrous nightmare, Jim. Plus
Beacon.
equals...
I can't be back.
With that, we have a problem. A huge problem.
Dagger? Worse. What could possibly be worse than Dagger?
Stop.
You stop. You stop. What are you doing here? What do we owe the pleasure of this visit?
Did you hear you stop? Standing right beside you. Perfect.
Different than used to. Yeah, I'm growing a beard. Really? Let me see.
What the hell is going on?
It's not a Spinosaurus, it's a dragon. Very old and fragile. And it isn't something to be relaxed.
Were those just memories? What do you want?
Sebastian, are you alright? Your vitals suddenly spiked. You were about to go into cardiac arrest.
I saw a beacon. I was there again.
How could that be? This is a completely new stem.
I don't know. But I know what I saw. God, I hope it doesn't happen again. It's bad enough in here already. I don't want to have to relive the past over and over. Place is trying to mess with me. Can't get distracted. Gotta find Lily.
Anyway, you said when I was ready, I joined the Dragon Run. Ready, and I'm here to join. Wait, why do I want to join? But I was making some baker. I did promise when the time was right, I would join him to be a driver. I just think that said time would be today. Well, what is the beginning? No, I mean, by the way, your timing, impeccable.
You're gonna help with target practice. You think you can handle that? Oh, when I say throw,
She sure is something, isn't she, baby? One more step. Smile at that. Whatever he's selling. Hey guys. Drop me off. Help out around here. No. You know that big hole in your hut? Guess I need this. They built it a built-in bar pit. hanging out, find a kid, grab the treasure, he gets to in his own hut on Dragon's Edge. Dragon's done. I'm not worried. Are you worried? We go this way. Irresponsible, insubordinate, idiotic, silly, inane. There are a lot of words for stupid. I mean, come on, people say that when they're like proper names. All those kinds of stuff you could have pulled. This was the worst. You know what Dagger would do to get his hands on the Dragon Eye? I just thought if I came back here with the treasure, you guys would accept me. Oh, there is no treasure. Second of all, we've already been here. And our entire island is honeycombed with the most unstable caverns we've ever encountered. I'm sorry. This could have been killed. Gustav. Bangfuck could have been killed. But this isn't Earth. Gustav, the rules are different out here. You have to be smarter. Just wanted to prove yourself. Oh, you have. You have proven that you are not responsible enough, you're not mature enough, and you're not trustworthy enough to be one of us. Now, it's been a long day. We all need some rest. Talk about this again. Talk about it. Like there's anything left to say. That's right. It's not fair. I did everything I showed Dragon for 2 years without a single complaint. For what? So they can tell me I'm not good enough? Here. Someday, they'll find that out. It'll be too late. We're leaving. Once they realize that we're missing, they're gonna be lame anyway. Can't wait to get back. We captured a dragon rider! Which one is it? Oh, which brother they got? Or I suppose the girl would work too. Which girl? There's more than one. Dragon rider? Larson. Good stuff, Larson. And that's all you're getting out of me. Feed him to the ear. So I don't hiccup right in the corner and I have information. Oh. What kind of information? I can get you the dragon eye. And what's the dragon eye? That's the dragon. Oh. Here's the plan. Once Ross
saw a hiccup in the night theory into the open, neutralized the other riders, and even seized the Dragon Eye by lethal force. With the bird that the other type of force, really. Then the Dragon Eye will be mine. Yeah, that's one way to do it, and you might get the Dragon Eye, or Big could crush you just like every other time you faced off against him. You have a better idea? I'll do one that will guarantee Hiccup delivers the Dragon Eye. Right?
Out of here.
He's not there.
Nothing else is on fire around here? We must be gone. Well, we have to find it.
Is this meant for me?
Not until we know he's safe. Well, the best thing and rough dot. How do you suppose we use that? Turn around. Wait, where's Gustav, boy? Where's Gustav? He's got talking, right? When you shut down. Hey, something. He doesn't look like he's injured. He's really upset. You guys, look. He wants to make a trade. The Dragon Eye for Gustav.
I recognize this work. Him again.
Look, man, just let me go. I can take you somewhere safe. We got supplies. Stick with me. I can get you out of here. Safe? What's interesting about safe? Why would I want to leave here? This place is a work in progress. But soon it will be perfect. All it requires is my inspiration and your blood. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Don't move. Oh shit! Oh shit! Help! Somebody help me! I said don't move. Now, let's make some art.
Tough luck, Ryan. This is supposed to be art, like an execution.
Close enough, Jagger.
A camera rigged to take a picture of the victim.
Trust. After all we've been through together? No? Nothing? No hiccupy bars, quips, snappy comebacks? But I really love those. We've developed such a nice shorthand, you and I. Jagger, let's just get on with this. Send them over. You first.
Damn it. Where did he go?
One false move and my men will take out you, the Night Fury, and the kid. Just roll it and I hear it can be very useful to those who possess it. The truth. Gustav, let's go. Come back. Yeah, about that, Hiccup. I've been treated much better by these guys than I ever was treated by you and the Dragon Riders. And the plot thickens. Gustav, you could have given me a chance, you know? All you guys ever did was tell me I wasn't good. I didn't belong. Well, I belong here. Gustav, you have no idea what you're getting into. Oh, yes, I do, Hiccup. I know exactly what. Well, I'd say your work is finished here, brother. Ordinarily, this is where I would come across and fill you full of arrows. But the kid is free. He'll be going to live. That's right, Hiccup. We have the Dragon Eye and Fanghook's Fire. You know what that means? Untold treasure awaits. You are going to regret this. I don't think so.
That was weird. Even for this place. O'Neill's safe house is right there. Might as well give him the bad news about his entourage face to face.
This is it. Why are we stopping? No reason. I was just kind of impressed that you trusted your men enough to show them exactly where the treasure is hidden. Especially when there's so much of it. Stay here! Oh,
I said
Did you find them?
They're dead. But after what I saw, you're better off without them around. They were planning on killing everybody in here.
An Alpha 1 emergency, huh? Can't say it's the worst idea I've heard.
You're a real piece of work, O'Neill.
I'm just being a realist. It's impossible. Mobius made emergency plans for...
If they never made this twisted machine, they wouldn't need...
Maybe so. But look at what they've done.
Still a company man. Hope your loyalty pays off for you in the end. Because right now, it seems like they don't give a shit about you.
What do you mean? They sent you in here, didn't they? Sorry, I didn't mean to make you angry. Here. I made...
Oh, red light, red light, red light. Come on, wherever you are.